Alright, hello everybody and welcome to the stream. We are back here with Vanguard Exiles today. And today we're going to be doing something slightly different from normal, only because of, I think, our personal bias generally getting in the way of giving this a fair shot. But we shall see. And what I mean by getting in the way is that when we were doing our initial testing, we saw the strength of some of these mages purple units being so incredible that we basically have been rolling with purple in mind in pretty much every combination of every squad, and as such it's kind of left us with like a question of just how viable is blue-green or green-blue, which would be the combinations, of course, of the Iron Hand Dominion and the Scintillant Assembly. So we're going to be testing the viability of this faction combination today, and perhaps in the future as well. Maybe even with a different squad today if we find out that this particular squad just doesn't cut it, because we do have an available squad replacement. But basically, I rolled into this squad and I thought, okay, this is an interesting one to do. As far as it goes, because we have a ranger, which is nice, we have a hammer, which is good, and we have a nail, which is interesting. So this is actually pretty good unlimited spread, because it is a good combination of range, close-up lethality, and delay is basically what I would call nails. And then we have the interesting flip combination of radiation therapy and plating, so we can start testing action value as well. And then, of course, we have lots of knights. We have a blaze point. We got a gray sniper, a couple flamers, some turrets. So we have plenty of things to test in this squad that already seem to me like they could have a lot of value. I mean, and Talon as well, one of my general favorites. Anatar. Oh, wow. Anatar? This guy's name is Anatar? All right, well, we got Sauron on our team, so that's good to know. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, basically we're gonna throw in this blue-green squad into the public play, and we're gonna see if dwarves and elves can really work together. Really, I mean, you lose a lot of value with not having access to a lot of the purple buff units that give you such amazing carryover. But we do have radiation therapy, which should help with that. I still don't know if it's worth the loss of a unit, but I do like radiation therapy in a vacuum. Same with plating. I think it depends largely on what we face. Like, just to explain my thought process with that is, if you're going up against a squad that's primarily nails for its unlimited, if you take plating, every single thing in the game will now become immune to nails because they only have one attack, and if you have plating 1, you take no damage. So that's interesting to me. Radiation therapy could help with making like super rangers in the mid to late game, so there's definitely a bit of a flex as far as that goes. It's funny, we're gonna go up against blue-green bot here. Bit of a mirror match. Slightly different though, but we'll see how it goes. Okay. Let's see what we roll in our unlimiteds. All right, so Hammer Ranger is pretty huge, actually. And this is a pretty expensive starting board. If we cut it into 2 right now, so right here is sort of the cut, because it's an extra move to get from here to here and vice versa. So this is worth 3 and this is worth 9. So if we wanted to create an area where we protect the points, we would deploy 1 over here, a hammer here, and a ranger here. And the reason why we would do that is because the ranger can attack everything in all 3 of these zones, and the hammers are in, of course, the most expensive zone. So if we were to lose this, like the 1 and the 3, we'd still get 8, so it'd still be a win on the round. So assuming we win in these 2 zones, we would be in a pretty good state. Now the opponent's squad has elf scouts, hammers, and nails. So we should win into every one of those. Nails probably being the optimal thing to face, but we'll see what they rolled into in their unlimited. Okay, so they double hammered into our single hammer zone, so that's actually kind of bad. But the ranger could help. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Alright. That's bad. Alright, so we're gonna get the 3. He's gonna move down there. So I ended up winning 7-5, so we still won the skirmish. Playing the way we did. They doubled up into the 4 with 2 hammers. That's 2 hammers and a nail. Alright, we lock the knight, I think, and then we take the ranger. We can't afford to go down a body right now. Ooh, honeycomb, nice. Okay, this works out even better. So we could do it like this. That way rangers could basically fire into every other zone around them. And they have protection if people try and pin them in their zone. Also, can I just say I really like my squad's uniform for the rangers? That's sort of like dark gray. Reminds me of some of the Lord of the Rings. I'm trying to remember which elven faction had the silver armor with the gray cloaks. Was that Rivendell? I know one of them did, but it's very nice. The variation in cosmetic squad is actually like kind of weirdly awesome. As far as strategy goes, I think we're fine here. We should get the majority of points just by ranger value. Alright, hammer nail down there. Flamer, okay. Alright, rangers, if you could double into that flamer, that would be solid. Thank you. I don't often get what I ask for, but we'll take that. Alright, this is going to be pretty easy. Nice, 9-7. We'll take the hammer. That'll let us contest. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say it's gonna let us contest that other 4, but it just decayed, so that's not there anymore. Cooldown zone, you say? Yes, the torture chamber. I wonder if they're going to deploy into that. If they do, then we probably would be better off playing double ranger here. And then doing something like that for the points. If they don't, then we'll go this way and then that way. If they go here, then they should go this way just because of the way movement works. If you're unfamiliar, the way the AI decides movement for both you and your enemy's units is if there is a capturable zone within 1 move, it will always do that versus a capturable zone in 2 moves. So like a unit here, if this isn't captured, he'll always go this way versus this way because this is 2 moves. So we don't have too much danger of people coming down and killing us while we're in cooldown zone, assuming nobody goes here. So I think we're fine. Alright, that works out quite well, actually. Other than Flamer being in the 1, I mean, I'm still kind of okay with that. we can kill this guy before he captures, that would be doubly good. Okay, we just need to double up on them next round. Nope. Alright. There goes that idea. Okay, we should go and contest, so that's fine. Still win the skirmish. A little unfortunate we couldn't kill that guy while he was in cooldown zone. Turret. Do I want to take the turret at this stage? I think the knight is just straight up better value, but I kind of want to lock that for now. Ooh, hello you. Knight in cooldown zone is always very good value because you can just PK whatever's in there. Does feel kind of bad not to contest the weak Karen with as much strength as possible. We're going to offset a ranger just for value. And then we will... Oops, there's that tray thing again. We will contest the fours just for value as well. This should give us enough strength in the weak Karen. It also lets the ranger touch the one if for some reason they don't go into the one zone down here. Okay. Flamer versus the world. Okay, we're going to get a nice cooldown on their hammer. That's swell. And we got some 1v1s. We get the free 4 right here. That's nice. They get the free 3. And they probably capture the 1. Because there's no way we kill the nail before he takes that 1. So we're 4-4 as is. And then the battles will have to go from there. Cool down. Alright. Not the greatest targeting selection there. But the rangers are on the case, so it shouldn't matter. Alright. That was very good. They have one less unit now too. I want a flamer? I guess if we play the flamer into the weak Karen and he gets the buff, he becomes really strong. Okay, bear zone. Yeah, our ranger got the weak Karen buff, which means he's very good now. This is when you start considering the honeycomb of death strategy, which is to like put him here so that he can influence 4 zones at the same time. Then we put the flamer down here. I still think knight in cooldown zone is a good call. Where do we put the other ranger? Maybe here? Because then it's another 4 zone influence. And then what? Do we want to back these guys? Yeah, we'll back up the normal ranger. And... Alright, we'll play into the bear zones too, because 2 bear zones is actually huge. Because if we can flip both of them, that's 2 units we have that the enemy doesn't have. Because capturing this zone causes the bear to join your side. Which is nice. I think this is pretty solid. The only way it backfires, I think, is if he goes like full in on the weak Karen and then he gets some serious value. But that's still only 1 permanent gain, so I think it's fine. I wouldn't even call it a backfire, especially with a flamer in there. A berserker, okay. Berserker hits the board. That means we the flamer's dead for sure. other than that, it's looking pretty good. They're gonna get the 3 for free here. We get the 4 for free here. And everything else is a fight. I don't have much hope of not losing this one. The Berserker's gonna one-shot the Flamer, and then we can't kill the Nail before... I think the best case scenario here is we kill the Berserker before this gets captured, because, so that he doesn't get the +1 too. Because Berserkers with +1s are rather problematical. Alright, that Flamer's on cooldown. Right. Bye-bye, bear. Yeah, did he get it? He did get it. Oh, no. That's bad. Well, at least we're gonna get both bears, though. We need the hammer because he's the only thing that actually doesn't get one shot by a Berserker chain now. Ooh, +6, you say? Well, that definitely makes me want to keep doing what I'm doing with the knight. Gonna put the powerful ranger in there too, because that. So this is now worth. That was 4, right? Oops, that was 4, right? No, it's 3. Okay, so this is 5, 9, 15. So this zone is worth 15. And this is 8, 10, 11, 12 plus carryover. And because there's no crossing now, because the corridor has been decayed, they're entirely separate from each other. So it becomes a question of what would I rather secure when I have 53 points and my opponent has 29. I think we would rather secure here, but I don't want to go fully in. So I think we're just going to double ranger here. And then we're going to try and grab the 4s here. And we'll hopefully the bear can hold it down. Well, do we want to put the flamer here? No, we should support the bear, right? Yeah, we should support the bear. And let him take weak care. And if we take everything else on this map, we win this round, right? So if he commits to the carryover, we win. Oh, he did not commit to the carryover. Nobody went in cooldown zone either. Interesting. Berserkers in here, okay. At least supporting the bear was the right call. I mean, I get the 4 for free still, and I'm pretty much guaranteed to get everything here. So I'm over 70 at the very least right now, and then everything else we'll see how it goes. Oh man, the Berserker though. Serious value. Gonna go up, yeah. Oh, well, okay, Berserker didn't go up. That's interesting. Ouch. Okay. Yeah. Still a hefty victory. Ooh, Gray Sniper. Oh, what a cool looking Gray Sniper. And the last zone is a piercing 3. Okay. That's now their bear. We should win this round. Unless they do the reverse of what they did last round and they go fully in here. Still, I only need 7 points. So we should be fine regardless. Bear versus Flamer. That's a pretty easy fight for the bear. Berserker's over here now. Oh, that's a new Berserker because it's unbuffed. Where'd the other Berserker go? Oh. Okay. Alright, at least he has stealth so he can't be hit before this guy dies. Yeah, how it shakes out. Yep. Oh, the dodge. That was huge. Ouch. Oh, there goes the Gray Sniper. I mean, we've already won, but definitely didn't go to plan. Went to plan well enough, though, I suppose. It feels like you're a lot more reliant on carryover when you play blue-green. Which is why I think radiation therapy is actually kind of nice. We didn't actually ever get it, but I think I uselessly locked that turret for too long. I think turret was an idea, but I think I'm not going to take turrets unless I already have radiation therapy. Oh. This is exactly the kind of squad I would not like to face. So that means it's exactly who we should face. We had to figure out the viability of this faction combination. I mean, so far, I've seen this faction combination in live matches versus actual people lose a lot to pretty much anything with Rangers. Alright. 3 nails, huh? So what you roll for me? And then we do shit like this, I guess. You spread and hope when you have nails. That's a loss. Unless they dub. No, still a loss regardless, I think. Yeah, because they have first strike. This would be a real boost for nails if the archers lost first strike, because then it would become an initiative battle whether or not they win or lose versus Rangers. Ooh, Gray Sniper is always a lock, I think. Oh, should I lock a knight? I really have to pick one of these, don't I? I think I always take the Gray Sniper. He's just too good. Especially with no Rangers showing. We can. Okay. Hammer, nail there, and then we'll do something like that to try and spread and grab as many points as we can. Okay. So we lose everything but the weak Karen. Is fine, I guess. Yeah, Ranger squads versus a lot of things is pretty bad unless you also have Rangers. Mitigate, mitigate, mitigate. We're not doing a good job of that, are we? Triple nails is pretty rough. I think nail here, because it's a 4 and I know he can tank it. Hammer nail here again. And then maybe we can delay to the point where we can get in here, and we're just going to sacrifice the 5. That would give us, these are what, 3s? 6 and 11 versus 5. Depends how much he plays over here, I guess. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, double ranger on the 3 is actually kind of scary. We'll be fine up here, though. Unless there's a dodge, that should be a 1-round kill. Oh, it blew up both turns. Unfortunate. Yikes, man. Ray sniper. Oh, I see. I think we put the gray sniper here. And we put a nail in there. And we start flexing our muscles elsewhere now that we've actually got some carryover. We should start to flip this back in our favor now. Interesting. Very interesting. Possessed hammer, okay. Right. That works out. Hopefully it doesn't explode again until we capture it. Oh, it exploded one more time. This is gonna be a targeting thing. Okay, that's fine. Perfect. They go down there and kill. Nice. Alright, ooh. We'll lock the Talon. Take the Ranger. We need that range to overcome their range advantage right now. Alright, interesting. We put the Smelly Blessing on our hammer. We got from that zone. Basically just makes it so that the first attack doesn't do anything on the guy. How much do we still carry about carryover? I think we still care a lot. So gray sniper, single nail. We're just trying to get our nails to the point where they win versus rangers, which these guys have achieved. So do that. We'll put the ranger in here, and I guess contest the 2 with the other nail. It's the most worthwhile to contest. Why is my ready disappearing? What's going on here? Got a bug. Okay, I changed the camera mode and that fixed the bug. That's all I need to know, but interesting. Okay, very heavy commit. Eldritch Creeper is pretty cool too. If it goes on the Smelly Blessing hammer, that would be huge. Because then it would disappear and it would do nothing functionally. Okay, we're actually like heavily outnumbered up here. Gray Sniper's gonna have to do some work. okay, went in there. Okay. The ranger pin is helping us so much right now. Nail goes in there to stop the cap. That should give us enough turns to kill. They die in the 4 zone. That's huge for us too. As long as we don't die. Nice. Alright. Flipping it around. One round at a time. Now we know he has an Eldritch Creeper, though. That could be scary. The only good thing about Eldritch Creeper right now is I think our main source of murder is the Gray Sniper, and he should be safe because of he has stealth. So probably would be fine still. Yeah, still putting the Smelly Blessing on the hammer, I think. Basically doing the same thing. Put that there. I like the Gray Sniper in the one area here. We were gonna put a ranger in the cross. This helps sort of like move this section along because it did go pretty heavily into it last turn, and it supports over here as well. I think we put a nail up here and a nail down here. Do we help this area with this ranger? I think we do, right? Because that's a 4 zone touch range. I think this makes the most sense, especially because we're not going to be putting anything here. We kind of have to have more damage potential into the zone. I mean, there's even an argument for doing this, honestly. But I think this is okay. Oh, wow. Massively into this zone. Wow. We put 5 rangers in this one area. Eldritch Creeper. Okay. And a singular ranger. Man, there's so many rangers. Good thing we got a double up there. Ooh, okay. Sniper's gonna hold down that whole area. God, that's just so much DACA. Okay. That was a heck of a deployment they did there. Talk about making sure you get something. Ooh. Oh, I got +1 on the Gray Sniper. That's huge. Think we put him there. We'll put the hammer and nail in there with a Smelly Blessing. That should be enough, right? The Gray Sniper should just absolutely demolish anything that's fighting in here. We'll put the 1-8 there so that the Gray Sniper gets work done on that side as well. And you know what? Let's pick a page out of their book. Triple Ranger over here. And do something like this. I think that covers the most points most intelligently, I think. We're kind of abandoning carryover at this stage. A little early for that, but I think it's the right call. I think we already have enough. We've been kind of like unopposed in the carryover department for like 3 straight rounds. So if we lose a round of carryover for points, I think it actually works out better for us in the long run. Yeah, they go heavy into that exploding zone. What if they all die? What if they all die, Mr. CPU? That would be a huge swing, wouldn't it? All right, so depending on targeting, this is really bad for Mr. Opponent. Ow. Nice double up. It's good for him. I heard a beat, but it wasn't up here because nothing took damage. Okay, there we go. Two of them are dead. Eldritch didn't actually trigger. Oh, dude, the dodges. This guy shouldn't have captured this if he didn't dodge every round. My God. Eldritch Creeper gets it? That's like the worst possible thing for him to get carryover on. It's already a one-shot. Doesn't need anything. That's really good for us. Ooh. I see. Okay. Talon will find the way to enemies. He's a focus unit, which means he only cares about killing until there's nobody left alive. I think this is still a strong play, and we will surround them with... Oh, do we want to contest this? Yeah, I think we do. Depends where this AI tends to bundle up his rangers in one zone, which is actually like weirdly smart. So it depends where his giant ball of rangers goes, I guess. Oh, he split them up for once. Okay. Oh, he got a Talon too. What do you know? Great minds think alike. Okay. Eldritch Creeper's gonna go to work immediately. Love the insanely dumb play of putting the Smelly Blessing on the Eldritch Creeper. It's so dumb. Oh, both Rangers die. That's huge for us. That's a win. Talon v Talon action. Ooh, mine dodged. Yours doesn't. This is Sauron you're going up against. You can't beat this guy. Alright, that's a GG. Still not overly convinced this would work against a real person. We haven't got radiation therapy or plating yet, though. The crusty swords. Ooh, this is a good one to go up against. Double Dark Altar and Tabernacle with 3 Gibbering Malices. Ooh, yeah, okay. This is like a high value... But, okay, but the thing is the AI doesn't know how to use Dark Altars, even though they're like the best unit in the game. They put them by themselves half the time. It makes no sense. Is this a bridge deployment? I think it is. And he's got nails and possessed, so this should become a slap fight which would be good because a ranger could just eventually just murder everything. This is 6 versus 5, so we should win. Unless he possesses and rolls into rangers. Oh, he did roll into at least one ranger. Does that roll into a ranger? It does. Oh, damn. Nice dodge by us, though. Oh, God. Double dodge. 10% chance, my ass. Oh, that didn't work out well. Very lucky roll on him on the possessed. Them both going rangers was huge. I think we're going to go with the hammer. I mean, we don't have a choice there, but I'm not locking anything either, I don't think. This is 9 versus 4, so we can probably go all in here and feel okay about it. Makes the most sense, right? Or should it be... Yeah, I guess so. Screaming spawn. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Screaming spawn in here is so bad for us. Oh. There goes our ranger. Okay, at least they went that way. That's good for us. I don't think we're gonna win though. Maybe? Yeah, okay, perfect. Thank God they didn't have any elf scouts, which have moved too. Another ranger? That's big. Economy zone. Ooh, and the decay, so this becomes 2 separate zones. We have the bear here, so we could possibly consider that like a 1 area, because it's a 4/9 at this stage. That's pretty huge. Alternatively, we could give nails here to maybe pin, give the bear a chance to get over and murder things. And then go ranger, hammer. It's a bit of a gamble, but it definitely has the highest ceiling, I think, of all the choices we have strategically. We'll see what the AI does. Oh, huge commit into the 2. He puts a possessed in with the bear. What does it roll? Ranger? That's fine. We win that. 2 screaming spawns. Okay. This is a slap fight, so I don't give a crap about that. Nice. Good double up. Thing is, I don't think we can actually kill those guys, all of them in 3 turns, can we? No, we can't. Never mind. Fair work. Exactly what I wanted to happen. That's perfect. We got lucky on the double up, I think. 15. Oh, clean sweep. Can't get much better than that. Ruin. No, I think we need a body still. Command post was actually probably a better pick than Ruin. But I don't want this game to end too quickly, you know? I don't want to race to the end. I want to see combat scenarios. Okay. So this becomes a 10. This becomes a 9. So this suddenly change the math here. This is worth more contesting than down here. Plus we have the bear to maybe just do it by himself. So we can put the Rangers here, maybe split with the hammer. If he puts the Screaming Spawn in with the Rangers, that would feel terrible for us, unfortunately. I'm going to put one nail down in the fort, just cuz. He heavily contested the economy zone last turn. Do we think he's going to do it again? Because if not, then the nail here is probably smarter. AIs don't usually do the same thing twice, so we'll see. Mark of Chaos, okay. Wonder where my guy's gonna go. Nice, Rangers by themselves. Augers. Oh, he goes in with the Rangers, okay. Nice. So Bear captures his own zone and nothing else. I think we'll take that. End of the Atom. At this point. Wow, this guy's definitely got some Lord of the Rings helmet going on here. King of the Atom. I think the Ranger's better. Yeah, I think the Ranger's better. The Radiate is just a little too unreliable. You know, the math switches again here pretty heavily. This becomes the obvious Ranger zone because it can touch every single area. How do we want to go from there? Nail in the Explodey zone. Hammer in the other zones. Nail for bear support. And then just go from there. And let them take everything up there. Makes the most sense to me. Wow, they went heavily up there, so we basically trade zones. That's fine. Unless Mark of Chaos does something crazy. Makes the bear go somewhere. Wouldn't that be funny? Man, 3 screening spawns, though. Thank God there's no carryover zone. Oh, the bear does go up there. He's gonna lose hard. But... Alright. Guaranteed win. Man, I wish we could get something other than our Kin of the Atom. Is this when we command post? And I think in a normal game, yes, but in this game, we'll take the Ranger. Okay. Nothing changed. We just got more Rangers, that's the only difference. Chaos on the hammer, okay. Hopefully he goes like down to the piercing 3 or something like that. Stays in this. Oh, maybe go over there and get something, but I don't think he's gonna be able to grab it before the rest of them come and kill him. That's the problem. Yep, he's dead. Bye, hammer. Wow, full initiative there. Berserker's probably the best here. That decay there? It is. Ooh, plus a connect. Okay. What about that? Unless the Screaming Spawns go here, in which case that could be really bad. Because if let's say all 3 screaming spawns dropped here, they would like 100% murder these rangers. Even if every single ranger won initiative versus every single screaming spawn, they wouldn't be able to take them out. That is a risk we're gonna have to take. Winged Horror. Okay. Mark of Chaos the Bear. Very well. Bear goes in there. Poor Nail. He's gonna get wrecked now. Bye-bye. Nice. Perfect. Very easy win. Problem so far is like some of the value I've been talking about why I think the squad might be good is in radiation therapy and plating, and we haven't seen them once. And that might be the fact that they're golds, so we don't see them very often. We also haven't seen our blaze point once either, so our golds have not been rolling at all. And if you take those 3 golds out, this is a fairly lame squad, so that is a little worrying. But we'll see as the games go on whether or not we can find some value in the randomness of it. I can't believe our leader is a corporal. Oh my gosh. Planeswalker Felons. Wow. Okay. No Dark Altar is good for us, but okay. Take that matchup. Hopefully we roll some Rangers in the Unlimiteds. Wow. That's expensive. Alright, what are his Unlimiteds again? Acolyte, Nail, no Possessed, really. Okay, so this is really big for us. One of the most massive downsides of running purple as a primary faction is that you tend to roll into Acolytes because it's either Acolytes or Possessed as far as your units go. And Acolytes lose 1v1s versus almost everything. And so that means I can just sort of play like this and feel fairly confident that we're going to be able to win at least these 3 zones. And this means they're going to be going behind very heavily. Okay. If we double up, it's going to be even worse, honestly. Oh boy. I feel sad for that AI. He just lost the lottery. Bad lottery. Yeah, this is a lot of points to go down in 1 round, and I don't think next round's going to be much better. He didn't spend the gold, so he's probably got another Acolyte and another Nail. Just going to lose again. We can give up the Explodey Zone, I think. We just do the same thing. Just spread as far as we can and win the 1v1s. Ooh, he tripled up on a zone, which is still bad for him, but at least he might get points. Yeah, it's so hard to win with Acolytes early on. This map is just so bad for them. We locked the Knight, I think. Because we're definitely going to be able to buy it next round. Economy zone. I don't think we care. We've got like such massive point advantage. We just go for it. Ooh. That's a decay. I mean, it's pretty much secures the most points, right? I see no reason not to do this because we don't care about the money. We only care about points, I think. This matchup, we're just dominating them because of how bad Acolytes are. Did he just ley line an empty zone? Oh. That's a rough idea from an AI right there. That's one of those things that makes you go, wow. I'm going to put my thing that makes my reap units better in a zone where I don't have any of my reap units. How very smart. Yep. 48-6, and there's really nothing you could have done. I don't think you can do much with this situation. Which is so sad. Kind of a strength, I guess, of blue-green and green-blue is that if you go up against like any purple deck that rolls into acolytes and nails, you pretty much just demolish them early on, which is kind of sad. I'm gonna do that there because I think he's gonna put people there, not because I actually care. And we shall do something like this. Yeah, so ley line without a reap unit in it yet again. Ooh, a champion. Okay. Don't think it's gonna matter, but at least it's something that has a chance on the board. Right now. Goodbye, champion. Okay, they get the 4 just by target. That's all they'll get. Berserker. Bounty. I don't think we need it. I guess Berserker's good. Even though versus Acolytes, they're not like the craziest value. Okay, that definitely makes this useless. The decay making it essentially not an issue. Good lord. If I was him, I wouldn't even know what to do here. Yeah, taking the action early too. You're already losing this just on straight up matchups, and then you take an action to put yourself a body down. Not gonna work out. Yikes. All right. Looks like a low Magus. Yeah, low Magus. Well, that was a slaughter. Still never saw the value engine's actions, though. I'm starting to get worried that They're just not going to roll out. Have we seen any of our golds? Not a single one. Hammer nail possessed with a dark altar. Alright. See how it goes. Okay, it's intriguing. Does that nail go up or down? That's a fairly big question, I think. Possess rolls into a ranger, though. Okay. That's huge. Alright, big win. Plating! Alright, we're taking it. Especially because he's got a lot of nails. We're going to put this on the ranger, so he is now immune to all nails, and we'll put him here. And probably do the exact same thing, honestly. Alright. Interesting. Didn't save me from the hammer. Oh, axe. Good pickup. Alright, we put the plating on the axe this turn. We'll put him in the 4. I think we continue to put the ranger up here. And then we will now create kind of like a dividing line between these two. I think is fine. The Mississippi plan. Okay, he goes all in over there, which is pretty good for us, honestly. We're gonna lose this one because we can't kill him fast enough. But we should grab all of these, I think. Interesting. I got that one as well, huh? Another ranger. Okay. That plating on the ranger that doesn't have armor. Looking okay. The armorer. Is that what is this? Oh no, it's a hammer, sorry. Who's this? Oh, that's a low Magus, okay. I don't mind this. Kind of wish this guy had one armor, because then this would have just been like useless, but maybe next turn. Definitely not getting this now. Oh wow, they survived. Okay. A man post or a nail? I think nail. We already took an action, so we need the bodies. Okay. So plating on a hammer. Seems pretty obvious what we got to do with that decay, huh? Double ranger in the middle, and then spread them around. Ignore everything else and hope the AI makes mistakes by going over here. Possessed ranger? I think that'll be fine for us. Oh, he side quested. Oh. That's good for us. That makes his body advantage even more annoying for him. Armor coming in big handy there. We got the +1 off the zone too. Somebody hope. Good, I hope. Right. It was a ranger. Ooh, big. Alright, plating to the hammer that doesn't have any armor. Him down there. Good luck. We kill that hammer, these guys can do nothing to all of our troops. Oh, he took a knight and he put it over there. Ooh, okay. Knight on the table. Guy's dead immediately. Nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, plating's pretty big with this. Blaze point. Why the heck not? Does he have range 1 or is he just No, okay, so he's just in the one zone. Well then I guess we put him up here, huh? Because it's worth 9 now. Put our rangers here for point value. Put our knight up there. Oop, damn it, happened again. Axe down there. Ooh, who do we plate? This blaze point, why not? Nail in there, hammer in there, hammer in there. Pretty much golden. Your damage is nothing, sir. Your nails cannot hit anything on my side. Ooh, a knight. Uh-oh. That's 11 damage. That's the one unit that could be deployed there that would make me sad. Oh! No. Ouch. Damn it, blaze point. We're gonna lose our 9. No. Still win the game though. On 80 exactly. I think if you're playing a enemy that has a lot of nails, then plating becomes huge value. But if you're playing against anybody else, then radiation therapy gets big value. So you're kind of hoping you get what you want out of the gold roll in this particular squad anyways. Corporal versus a Duke. Duke Allwood's militia. Oh, okay. Alright. I still think, generally speaking, overall, blue-green is not performing as well as an optimally rolled, well, not optimally, but just like reasonably well-rolled purple and either blue or green as the secondary. Doesn't really matter as long as you have unlimiteds that are more than just acolytes, honestly, because acolytes are so bad. You want anything but acolytes in your purple and you'll be fine. Do we? Why not? Let's just do it. What are we going up against? Acolyte, Hammer, Possessed? If it's all acolytes, it doesn't really matter what happens. We just win. Okay. That's a win. Possessed Acolyte. What does it roll? A nail? Okay, that's a win. Take the whole enchilada. That's why you don't want acolytes. They lose versus everything. Oh, Ranger. Don't mind if I do. Especially with this like tri-corridor here. It's quite nice. I don't know. This is more points to put here, isn't it? No. If I put... Yeah, if... Yeah, okay. I'm going to influence more points if I put the Ranger here. Guess I still should do this, though. I've put one in here just because we need to make sure we contest that. I mean, if he got 2 acolytes, I'm going to possess. So no matter what, if he singles, we win pretty much everywhere. We are kind of leaving some zones hanging, but I mean, alternatively, we could do that. But I feel like the Ranger value is better this way. There's only a couple AI deployments. This would be bad for us doing it this way. Oh, that's fine. I don't care about that then. We take the whole map pretty much, except for the 3 down here. Never mind. We didn't want to attack that Ranger, and the one time we did, he dodged. So he died. Doesn't die. Other than that, though, we took the majority, so we're fine. Knight's a lock. And yeah, we want more Rangers. Rangers are the best. Interesting decay. Definitely devalues this trench. This tri-trench. Definitely makes it so we want to be deploying our Rangers in this kind of a fashion. If we just let them get this, right, and then we take over here. we would win by quite a high margin. So we could do something like this and feel pretty okay about it. Rolls into the hammer. That's probably better for them, actually. Does it go here? Okay, it goes there. That's good for us. Yep, 10 versus 5. Ooh, a knight versus a gray sniper. I think we're gonna lock the gray sniper, but we're taking the knight. Cooldown zone? Oh, perfect. This is like the best zone for a knight to be in. Nice. That works out great. We could try and gamble since we're in the lead. Try and hope that they actually 1v1 show up here so that they overload. They overload like one zone, they might be able to grab it because of the self-pin of rangers, but if we're hoping they're going to spread out a little bit more, then we can sort of gamble with the lead we have, and it becomes a greedy strategy, but it's definitely a good strategy. Okay, they go all in on the cooldown zone. That's interesting. Which means our knight's probably going to go on cooldown, but he's definitely going to take some things with him unless he goes ultra strike into the ranger and it dodges. Okay. Yeah, I wanted the ranger there. That would have been more useful. Alright, they get the 3. Still winning, so we're fine. I think we'll take the hammer. Still saving for that gray sniper. Ooh. Becomes a little more awkward, doesn't it? We're gonna do like this because I kind of want to hope that they put things in here and then we just sort of murder them. That's the hope. It's without the knight up, it's gonna be a little awkward to do anything else. And we'll try and grab some points here. I think we're sacrificed the 7 here. We are enough in the lead that we can play that way and sort of play for unit control. Alright, so they go fairly well into the 7. Gives us some free captures here. So this is definitely going on cooldown. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That's huge. Oh god, a second knight. We'll lock that. Gray sniper time. Get the big gun. Gray sniper's so good. We could probably gray sniper over here and put a hammer in there with him, and he could probably hold down all 3 of these. Which lets us do something very similar to what we were doing last round. It's just bait the cooldown, and then we can make sure they don't get that. Unless they go super into it and do the exact same thing they did to our knight 2 rounds ago. I think this is okay. Okay. Low mages. So they get the 2 zone, but they won't get anything else. over there. Okay. Depending on targeting, that nail might survive before, you know, because he might capture this, but he'll probably go on cooldown, but it depends largely on where these rangers fire. Goodbye. Okay. Ouch. Oh. I don't think those rangers ever fired upwards. That's interesting. That's okay. Too bad that fight couldn't happen in the cooldown zone. That would have been huge. Oh, yeah. I guess another ranger's fine. Probably win this round. Unless something catastrophically bad happens. In fact, we could probably play very heavily into this side and just win. Like if we Ray Sniper, double Ranger, and then we play triple Ranger here. I think we're going to be fine with that. Just let them have that left area. Offset Acolyte, interesting idea. Nice double up. Easy win. We were locking things a lot, but again, we didn't see radiation therapy or plating. I think the consistency of those golds hiding in your deck is actually going to be the deciding factor in whether or not this squad is actually any good. Just don't seem to see them. It's like the two of the most useful actions in the game. It's great to have them in your squad, but golds just like to hide. When you want a unit or an action to come out like reliably, you kind of have to have like 3 or 4 of them. Otherwise, it's just not dependable. And good luck getting 3 or 4 of either of these, honestly. That would be a pretty interesting roll on a squad. I mean, other than that, it just becomes kind of like a worse version of my blue-purple over here, where I have 4 knights, 5 flamers, dark altar, and a high magus and a toy maker. And then for economy, I have the miner, double hammer, possessed. Not as good as hammer nail ranger, I will grant. Or even hammer ranger would be better. But I can get some serious value out of this squad just with like on the deck carryover and with a lucky dark altar roll. But I don't need the unpleasant font. What a great name. Yeah, it's just more consistent. I haven't played it as much. I only played this against real people, and I had to get more practice with that one. But it's just like ostensibly good. This one's like just a straight upgrade. But did we re-roll this, guys? We're obviously not re-rolling this. We're obviously not re-rolling that, and I don't want to re-roll that, so... But is this the best blue-green, green-blue combination? I don't think so. I think we could find something better. Oh, okay. This is the only green-blue or blue-green on the board, so... Eldane's Outlaws. Eldane's. Alright. So Eldane, basically. Double Ranger Hammer. Interesting. Prime is a really good one to roll for one of our rares. Righteous Balladeer. It's not very good, honestly. I've never really liked this particular unit. Purify Station sucks too because it's a really terrible action. Research Station can be good. It's kind of like a win more button. 2 gray snipers isn't bad. I'll be honest, this is not a super amazing roll. Triple Grig. It's a little expensive. We could certainly try it. The Unlimiteds are nice though. I like Double Ranger Hammer. That's a good combination. Just nothing else really makes me go wow. But we'll give it a go. This is green blue. Oh, we're going up against green purple. 2 Dark Altars and an Alien Locust. That's a lot of talents. Oh my god. 5 talents. Double Elf Scout Acolyte. What an interesting matchup. Okay. I like Elf Scouts into Rangers, but only if you can actually like get in the same zone as them, obviously. Interesting squad. Okay. So Ranger for the flex, guarantee the 5 versus the 3. Unless they also go heavily in here, in which case it becomes a fight. Acolyte Elf Scout. If they're acolytes, we win fairly comprehensively. Should also win versus Elf Scouts because hammers are very good. Ooh, okay. I'll take this for sure. Guaranteed 4. It's the rest of the map put together, so nothing bad there. We have to double up to win there, which we don't. But we get another shot, so we probably get the 1 anyways. Oh, the dodge! Never mind. 10%. 10% chance, huh? Alright. Ooh, that's an easy lock. Gray Sniper. Carryover zone. That's big. Alright, we definitely want to go heavily into the carryover zone. How heavily, though? I mean, if we grab this 4, it wouldn't matter what happens to the rest of the map. So we can kind of hope that he's not going all in down here. Maybe if this is a 1v1, we should win, right? Because we beat both of his Unlimiteds in a 1v1. It's only if he goes 2v1 that it becomes a problem. Okay, he went 2v1. Oh, but that's a healer. I don't know about that. I guess it depends on if we double into the scout. Right? I still think we lose that, actually. Oh, the dodge? Oh, we're done. We're done there. Goodbye. Also must have been a dodge. Oh, no. Sorry, I forgot about him. RIP. Was on the Ranger though. That's huge. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's a acceptable loss for carryover. Damn, that's an early 5 zone. At 1 point's not actually worth anything, really. Wow, that's a lot heavier into that than I thought he was going to go. This is going to take 3 turns to cap. We have to survive versus 3 of these for 3 turns. Yikes. Okay, that was a very big double up there. If we double up again, we're... Oh, nice. We're golden. Oh, dodge. Still golden, thank God. Alright, that's huge. Great sniper. Damn, a 4 economy zone, too. Where did that +1 go? On the Ranger? Oh, we're getting so lucky right now. Gray sniper over here. And let's put the Rangers in the middle now. That way they can mess up everything. And then we'll just contest with the hammers. And I think we can actually afford to split here. So we'll see how it goes. Alright, we win that unless he dodges. Offset gifter. Okay. Honestly, I'm okay with that because assuming no dodges, those Rangers could one-shot this gifter. I think it's what we would prefer. This is an interesting matchup. Take them 3 turns. I think we'd win that. Hey, Wolf Awake, how you doing these days? Oh, no dodges there. All right. Easy. Been decent? Nice. Good to hear. Do we lock an Eagle unit? I don't think we do. That decay is kind of awkward. Although if you think about it just in straight math, this is worth 9. And this is not worth anywhere near that. And neither is this. So if you were to like overload this, you'd still be doing fine. But the carryover, I'm addicted to carryover if I get admitted to myself. How hard do we go into the 5 points zones and risk the 9 point zone? Actually, I feel like who would beat this? Like it'd have to go all in, right? If we just put our super rangers over here, I could put all rangers in here, and then just put 2 hammers over here. How could we lose? Oh, famous last words. All right, fine. I'll put the other ranger over here, just to not take too many risks. We go very heavily into that 4. VP Librarian. Ooh, that's some value. I think I'm glad we put the other ranger in there. Oh, big dodge. Huge. Oh, huge. Those dodges. What are you doing to me? Okay. We win that now. Oh, that's a lot of creepy librarian value. Unfortunate, but I don't think it's gonna matter. 28-point lead, pretty big. And another gray sniper on the way. Yeah. Ooh, we connect the zones. Becomes a rather different proposition, doesn't it? I still think we double gray sniper up here. But I think we're gonna have to think a little bit differently down here now. This is the obvious sniper nest because we're touching 5 zones here. I think we put the 490 with the bear because we want to flip bear zone. Now we put the other one in with that 4 because it's worth the most points. And yes, I think carryover zone is still worth the deploy. Do we put more than gray snipers over here? No. I think this connection kind of changed it a bit. I think this is just the right amount of committal. Wow, he went all in over there. Okay. I think that works out for us in the long run, but in the short run, that's going to be a lot of creepy librarian value. Ouch. Creepy librarian and targeting value right there. Ow. Lose the coin flip? Ah, they won the coin flip. Damn, those alien locusts. The soak is strong. 12 to 9 plus carryover. Research station. All right. What would be our research station? Wow, this is changing the math again. $13, and the rest of the board is 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can only put this on sovereignty, so we make this our research station. And we put our sad-looking gray sniper down here, along with one of our hammers. And our sad ranger. Sad ranger. And everything else goes into these zones. Good workout. VP Librarian versus the bear. Okay, well, they're gonna flip my bear, that's for sure. Bastards flipping my bear. Purify station, okay. coin flip again. Not that it matters. We're pretty much unopposed up here. Another ranger. Never seen a flamer without a mask though. He's got a glorious mustache. Pretty much no way we lose this if we do exactly the same thing again. Where'd my sad ranger go? There he is. Because that's worth 6 now, so we actually kind of want to put a little bit more into it, I think. Yep, I think we're fine. He's going to want to spread out more. Oh, he contests. The Librarian by itself is good. King of the Atom, useless spend. Purify Station on his own units, classic. No dodges there, you bastard. Wins the coin flip again. That's pretty good for him, considering there's an Acolyte in the zone. Acolyte. Oh, Acolyte's just gonna go nuts. Yeah, dang. Will that alien locust ever not win that coin flip? Jesus. We'll get the 5, and we've won the game, so we're pretty much A-okay. Aww. I don't know. I don't like this squad. Even though it gave me both my gray snipers, I feel like it could have been a lot worse. Like, I got lucky, right? Because the two best units I could have rolled, I rolled into. All right. Let's keep going. Maybe this faction combination will grow on me. Ranger. Why would we do anything other than triple up? Because 4v3 is a win. Right? Right? Straight math. Alright, possessed over there. And then we just win. Nice. Didn't even have to care, because as soon as those guys split up and the ranger stayed to attack, it was a win. The interdiction capability of the self-pin is actually kind of nice sometimes as well. Ooh, hello there. Alright, let's not go too heavily into it. Don't want to get them points. Oh, nice. We get it for free. Whether or not we get anything else is very dependent here. Oh, the dodge. That's huge. Huge value for him. Ooh, the dodge is for us, though. Doesn't matter. Aw, boo. We lost initiative on the round it mattered. Okay, well, the 4's gone now. And then there's an explodey 4. Okay. That increases the value of the weak Karen by a lot. Probably put the 4/9 here. You might be able to tank out the 4. And we triple up here, and then we put this guy in the flex, so if there's somebody in the 1, he can kill him, but if there isn't any and there's somebody here, he can kill him too. Okay, well, both were true. So that just becomes a wash, really. Now he just gets in the way, honestly, which is fine. Oh, never mind. They didn't go that direction. Okay. That works for me. Prime. Prime. Autobots roll out. Prime's pretty big to get at this point because he has his taunt. Means you can put the Rangers in here and feel pretty okay with it. I'll do the same thing as before, but I'm gonna flex in this corridor and go over here with this guy. Okay. I think we're okay. Our hammer gets wrecked, but that's fine. Nice. Ooh, the Prime gets the +1/+2. Roy Sniper. Oh, cooldown zone. Cooldown zone, eh? If we put the Gray Sniper there, we might be able to get some serious cooldown zone value. And I think we continue to do that. Making super archers where we can. Put that hammer there. That seems to be working. And then I guess we'll put these in there for the point contest. Depends on where he deploys. These guys could get murdered. These guys could get murdered too. It's just highly unlikely, I think. We'll see. AI is so hard to predict. When you're playing against a human being, you can sort of like get an idea of where someone might do things just because of value propositions. AI doesn't seem to really understand the concept of value. Sorry. Was that 2? There's a plating on the board. Okay. Ah, I didn't catch the plating last round, but I saw the 2 and immediately knew we had a problem. Okay. That should be fine though in the long run. Just means we're not going to kill anybody in the cooldown zone, that's for sure. Wait, what? What's there? Who? What? Hold on a second. What are you? I'm gonna look at the tray of the AI next round because I'm a little confused. Eldritch Blood has to be in play, right? It's gotta be Eldritch Blood. It's the only thing that makes sense. That means he took 2 actions. Show me your tray. Eldritch Blood, okay. It is in play. Right, so that means we outnumber them, but pretty good value on those 2 actions. You want to play for lead right now? I think we do. hope we get some lucky cooldowns. See, for some reason I just thought they were gonna go super heavy into that zone again. Which is weird that I thought that considering it's an AI and I was unable to predict them pretty much every other round. Pretty okay with this. You get a free one. And depending on whether or not this explodes or not, do I go up or down in here? That's a good question. That could change a few things. I go down. Nice triple up. Pretty big value. That's the Eldritch Blood Dwarf, so we need to kill him. Yep, easy. Nice. Big win. Greg. Yeah, okay. Ooh. This is the biggest, most important carryover zone in the game because it does exactly what Weak Karen does, just for 2 units instead. So I think we're gonna Grig, and we're gonna Gray Sniper, and we're gonna Prime. We're gonna put a lot into that. And we're gonna do this strat again. I think it's working perfectly fine. Put that guy in the other explodey. Do we want to put him in the explodey too? Yeah, I think so. And then what? Double archer in the 3? I've seen worse things I could do, really. Yeah, I think it's fine. We're contesting the big point values. We're hoping to trap some cooldowns without suffering them ourselves. And we're getting big carryover. With a huge lead, we can sort of play this greedy. Although, honestly, I mean, everything else is a 1. Is it really greedy at all? It's not really. They go huge into the big yin, Karen. Again, they go completely empty in that cooldown zone. It's like they know what I'm doing. Okay, Knight one-shots the Prime. Unless he evades, which is a 10% chance. The +1 on the Flamer hurts my soul. And the 3 armor on the Hammer is scary. We might lose that. But we might also be able to get up there and do something bad. It's too bad this is a piercing corridor. Overall, I think we're gonna win the round. It's just gonna feel bad. He didn't dodge, that's for sure. Yeah, we're kind of screwed. Man, he went a lot heavier into that than I thought he was gonna. Thankfully, though, they're so far behind, even though they just got a massive amount of carryover, I don't think they can actually catch up. Like, even if we, like, draw or barely lose every round from here on out, he's pretty much too far behind. We can even start playing, you know, Guerrilla, where we're actually deploying to the 1s and then hope we can kill the people that are in the 4s and 3s and still do fine. I don't know if it's proven that we have to yet, though. You go back to this, though. Yeah, that. We have to assume now that he's going huge into that, so we're just gonna do small things. Just put 2 in there in case he doesn't put anybody in there. At least we get double carryover. And put put somebody there just in case. And then we'll put our useful units here. I think we're going to actually go heavily here. No, we should contest that. We have so big of a lead, I don't think it matters too much, honestly. At this point in the game, there's so many arguments for doing so many different things that... So this is just a moot point here. It's kind of much easier to play late game versus a human being. Because there's more clarity to their actions. But versus a CPU, you kind of just end up playing towards the value and hoping they do something dumb, because they probably will. Ooh, double up. Ouch. Ooh, and a dodge. Oh, thank God that exploded, honestly. That 3 armor on that 1 hammer is like scary. We've won though. There's just no way. We've already won. Nice value, sir, but it's not enough. Solo Prime in exploding zones is actually like crazy good, because he will not take any damage basically, which is really nice. Yeah, he went a little heavily down there. Something weird about that match. I think it might just be that plating was on the board for so long we didn't notice it. I think that was a big problem for us. If you put a hammer and a ranger in the same zone, right? You're assuming a 1v1 here. The hammer will win unless a dodge happens, right? If you put a hammer and a ranger in a zone and the hammer has 1 armor, that changes it from a unless dodge happens to even if a dodge happens once, the hammer wins. That kind of helps a lot as far as murdering rangers and variants. And that guy that had 3 armor, Jesus, I don't know what the CPU was thinking with that. If the CPU had used plating instead of making that one guy have 3, as scary as he was, made everyone have 1, I think I would have been in a lot more trouble. The Fallen Mercenaries, Elf Scout Ranger Possessed, Grad Elf minus Manicu. No Dark Altar. This would be a pretty bad squad, honestly. I don't see anything about this that makes me think I would even want to face it. It's just not good. Its golds are all bad. It's not even a Dark Altar. Yeah, let's find a different bot. The Black Wind All Conquerors. Damn, I hope you back up that name, friend. Oh, wow. Interesting. I want to face this. That is such an interesting squad. Double research station. Imagine if you just went all in on something and then like double research stationed it. Becomes like a self-spooling command post. It's be an interesting way of playing. All right, 8v4. I think you can guess what we're doing here. Hammer, Ranger. Do we want to flex this Ranger? I think we do, right? Yeah. That way it can help. Yeah, I think that's the best play. Double Elf Scout is pretty bad for us there. Oh, the dodge. Man, I always get screwed over by a 10% chance. Initiative? Oh, we lost the initiative. All right. Fair enough, Mr. Dodge. You take that round. Oh my god. A big yin Karen this early is insane. I'm not thinking too hard about that. It's too bad I went left there, but oh well, c'est la vie. And the dodge! Bro! Alright. Air zone, okay. Oh, and a decay that turns us into 2 zones. One worth 9. One worth 7 with carryover. I think initially we had to go for the carryover. We'll go double up with the super rangers we've created and triple up in the big yin Karen. Oh, wow. Uncontested. Okay. Oh, he ruined? Oh, that's so bad for him. He ruined one of the 4s he went all in on. Something a human being would never do. I'm going to put all my all my units in this area, and I'm going to ruin one of them? Why would you do that? You would ruin one in the area you're not putting any units in. Although ruin's on the board now, which means you could put the ruin in the big yin Karn, which would be really bad for its value. That kind of changes things, doesn't it? Flamer, Ranger in the big yin. We'll put 3 of our big Rangers over here to guarantee this 6, and we'll put the hammer over there. This is our bear, so it might actually help us out here. Because with the ruin maybe removing the carryover of this zone, it becomes a lot less guaranteed and a lot less good to lose the points on it. Because if you don't get that carryover, it sucks. He ruins the 3. That's super fine. I still think we're really A-okay with what we've done here. If you don't evade every single turn, you guys are going to have a bad time, and your 10% always evade. Nice dodge, you bastard. Nice. Ray Sniper, you say? Sure. We'll put that in the Oh god. Oh god. um. Yikes, man. Seems like the maximal play to me. My carryover is gonna go nuts if I grab all three of these. Where's the ruin coming down though? Okay. He ruins the double carryover. Okay. That's fine. We're still gonna get all these because of the murder. It's the murder. That's what helps us. Right. Oh, that's huge because it gets rid of my double carryover. Gray sniper again. Man, this squad loves giving me gray snipers. Right, gray sniper down here. Sniper up there again. And then what? 511 hammer down here. 49 hammer up there. Ray Super Rangers on the most points. And then one ranger over here to help the bear. We're 10 points behind, but we are eating into that lead quite nicely. I think we're okay. When I see the CPU spend, then I'll be worried. Where's the ruin go? I didn't notice where it went. Did it go back on? Oh, it's this. I don't give a crap about whether or not that's ruined. You think I need money? The value. Huge. Eagle unit. The 3 move and the double secure actually is very useful here. I think we'll take it. A cooldown zone. Well, that's just scary. Do we have carryover on both of our gray snipers? Wait, where's... Oh, there we go. Yep, we do. Okay, that's pretty potent. Say we continue. Ooh, this gets cut off, though. We'll do this. Yeah, sure. We'll put the one ranger in there to help the bear. Ignore that because it's not worth enough points. And then we put everything else in here. Imagine if they go heavily into this zone and we just like snipe the crap out of them. That would be pretty ideal. Okay, he spent 2 points though, so we know something's coming down, but nothing huge. Or was that... No, it was 3, wasn't it? So something decent came down. Maybe a ghost? Or a theory crafter? Guess we'll find out. Gamma Priest. Ah, je comprends. Gamma Priest. Pretty good unit. Pretty good unit. I think we're 1 off on all of these. Random offset here. But he gets the 2. We're pretty much guaranteed to get 6. Whether or not the 4, this is 9. So unless he dodges, yeah, he's pretty much dead. Yeah, he's pretty much dead. You'd have to like double dodge to get out of that. Womp womp womp. Taking over. We'll take the Grig. He spent again. I wonder what he bought. What did he have before? He had 3. So that means 4. So it's another 3 cost unit. I don't think I'm afraid of anything on this list that's 3 cost, honestly. 4 cost, yes. There's a lot of things over there that scare the shit out of me at 4 cost. Okay, I'm going to do something crazy. I'm going to double Gray Sniper over here. And then imagine they'll both get double zone. If they get this uncontested, then they're going to become like 8 attack units. They're going to become absolute monsters. The Grig over here. And then, yeah, we'll just contest here. Actually, let's put the 16 in the cooldown zone. I see no reason not to. Could very well be a win this round. A ghost. Okay. That at least means that if we shoot right, we're going to double up. Although, depends on dodges again. Gamma Priest by himself? Yeah, that's always makes sense. Oh, he ruined my 3 zone. Nice dodge. Ouch. We get one of them. 81. GG's. Interesting squad. I think my first impressions about it are right, though. Other than the fact that I've been luckily getting Gray Snipers pretty much every game, there's not a whole lot about this squad that makes you go, this can hang with just about anybody. It's just like Ranger spam. There's a lot of green combinations that can do Ranger spam. The only one I have right now that has Rangers, but that's just because of the way it goes. Guess we'll get back in there. I'm pretty sure I'm going to re-roll this squad at the end of the night, though. I really want something that like really wows me. Like Ranger Hammer with Gamma Priest and Radiation Therapy and maybe Agent of Decay and then a bunch of dwarves. I think that would be pretty crazy. Get like insane carryover and reverse carryover. I think that would be kind of what I would want. And heck, if a plating is in there too, that wouldn't be too terrible either. The Noble Castle Breakers with 2 Eldritch Creepers. Acolyte, Acolyte, Ranger. Alright. Alrighty, so I think that's okay. They roll into Acolyte, we win pretty much everywhere. And if we double up, maybe we have an issue. Rangers. Yeah, Ranger depends on initiative battles here, but we'll see. Double, so they got triple Acolyte, which is really bad for them. Because they lose 1v1 versus every single one of my units. Ouch. And you're dead. You have no evade chance. Don't even get that. Yeah, that was pretty amazing. Wow, what is with this squad and giving me Gary snipers all the time? It's almost weird. Is there a possibility for having like a blessed squad? You know, like it just rolls what it needs to roll every time? I did have a squad like that before where I felt like it was always giving me what I wanted. Hard to tell. Alright, since we know they're like basically just acolyting, I think we're gonna split up like this. I think that makes the most sense. Then by doubling up here, we kind of like contest both these. It's kind of like an offset contest. You would have to kill them before 2 turns go up, but that's fine. And then if there's 1v1s that happen, I will totally take those 1v1s. Ooh, Winged Horror. He spent a coin, I see. So Winged Horror has first strike, so this is a loss because it's a mirror with guaranteed initiative loss, which basically means you lose. So he gets that, and he probably gets this unless we like double up into that guy. And then no, we pretty much always lose that. So it's gonna be 7-4 in our favor, for almost guaranteed. Although the Winged Horde does have focus, so after he kills this guy, he won't capture. He'll go into this zone. And then die. Yeah, so it is 7-4. Ooh, a honeycomb of death being created here. Don't mind if I do. And the decay makes it a Thunderdome a bit. Pretty easy math. This is 10, this is 4, even with the Smelly Blessing. So we can feel pretty okay about doing something like this. That way the Rangers have maximal effect on the whole area, and the most expensive zone that's not what they're already in is contested. But I imagine he's putting units over here, so we're probably just going to slaughter them. Winged Horde by himself, that's huge. That's the only thing that he has that can actually win 1v1s right now. Ooh, he took an action. That's a magic shield. No, wait, no, that's the Smelly Blessing from getting that, is it? Yeah, Smelly Blessing. Okay. I wish they had a different icon for Smelly Blessing versus Magic Shield. Because right now they're exactly the same and it's a little annoying. Ranger. Okay, hit their first Ranger. Target acquisition depends a lot here on whether or not this 2 goes to them or not. I think we're pretty much in the favored category though. All right. Well, they're getting the 2 because we never shot at that guy once. All right, 8 to 6. Gray sniper time. Ooh. That changes the math a bit, doesn't it? Did anything else decay? No. So this is 9 versus 10. It's worth putting the gray sniper over here by himself, I guess, and then going over here. Doing something very similar to before. And then hopefully the gray sniper can secure the 6. Depends how heavily he goes this way, I suppose. Last round it was just a winged horror. Which means it's probably going to be more than that. Because the AI likes to sort of change its strategy up every round. Never mind. Alright. You're starting to surprise me, Mr. AI. Alien Locust is huge with Acolytes. Why give him the Smelly Blessing, though? You want him to die. That doesn't make a lot of sense. But we're pretty much guaranteed to get the 6 here, so that's nice. Right. Okay. That's bad. Horrid target acquisition there. But still ended up in a draw, so I guess we'll take it. Healer's pretty big. Ooh. Big decay. Oh. Double zone? Oh my gosh. Okay. This becomes huge here. So this is a 4, 7, 9, 11. And now this is potentially a 12, 13, 14, 17. Yeah, that's pretty big. Pretty big. We go all in on this. Okay. Use the coin flip. He lost the coin flip. That's huge. Nice. And victory is ours. $17 versus $11. Ooh, prime. We'll take that. Another 6 next to another double zone? Oh my. Oh god. This. Oh, what? What? This is 24, 25, 26, 29. Alright, we're going to switch this up ever so slightly. We're going to put the gray sniper, the healer, the prime, and put the Smelly Blessing on the prime. Nothing in this world, I think, could get through that triple unless they go all in on that. And then... Screw it. I mean, just put everything in these 2 zones. What could go wrong? The amount of points in this area is so massive. They take everything else, and You don't even care. Yeah, I'm gonna skip the deployment on the cards because it doesn't matter. Nice. Look at them. Look at them points coming in now. That's a win right there. Big. Huge. Talk about value. Acolyte possessed nail. Gibbering malice. 3 creepy librarians. Not a particularly interesting matchup with this bot. Try and find another one. The Silver Ashwalkers. A lot of healers, a lot of Screaming Spawn. Dark Tabernacle, Dark Altar. Pretty interesting squad. Alright. I'll take it. Fairly expensive early on, and he's mainly Acolytes, right? No, Elf Scouts. Oh, that was the other guy that was Acolytes. So this Elf Scout possessed. Ooh. So it's a largely initiative battle versus pretty much everything. Although Hammer does beat Elf Scout, assuming no dodges. I think we play the middle and then go for the 4 here. If the Elf Scouts are not in the zone with the Ranger, obviously the Ranger has the advantage. So if they go here and here, then we should be able to get the damage that we need. Okay, he rolled all 3 possessed. Interesting. Okay. Now I have no idea. Oh, okay, that's a great double up for us. Plus a dodge. Man, we got so lucky in that first engagement. Yikes. Triple possessed, though. That's going to be interesting. Gray Sniper again. Every single game we've played with this squad, we've got a Gray Sniper roll in the first 2 barracks, which is very odd. Almost too good. Triple Ranger Hammer. I think that's fine. Offset Possessed Ranger, so means he's going to self-pin himself, which means we're going to get this for free. A healer on the board and Possessed, so they get the 1 target acquisition and evades, decide whether or not they get this 3, and I imagine we're going to get this 4, so... Unless this guy won't go anywhere until these guys are dead, so we'll probably get the 2 as well, because I think we're going to win overall. Okay, so they get the 3. Big dodge. And we get the 2 as well. 9-4. Gray Sniper on the way. Not a Spitting Cobra fan. Sorry if you are. Not my favorite. All right, we have 21-4 lead, so we could play very heavily into carryover because it doesn't really matter if we lose too much here. I want him to not be on Rangers though, so I'm gonna leave the hammers on the outside. Which I think is not gonna be particularly useful. But we'll see. Nice double up. You got an okay double up as well. The dodge on both sides. Man, look at all the dodges happening. 10% chance. Okay, so that was a tie when we got carryover, so in other words, it's a win, but I think that went on our hammer, so meh. Okay, this little area is looking really nice. Gray Sniper, Triple Ranger, and then just contest the 4s. Makes the most sense to me. Into the Atom in a zone by himself. Well, without enemies, I should say. So pretty much useless. Ouch. Hammer Eagle. Yeah, we're gonna take the Eagle unit because of his secure chance, 30% chance. That could help us move more swiftly across the map for sure. Wow, that's a lot of carryover zones. At least this one got decayed. Becomes a bit of an awful choice between carryover and points. I hate to give up the coins, but I don't think gold matters as much right now. Not in this matchup. I mean, he doesn't even have a Gibbering Malice, so what would I care about? That's really expensive. The Dark Tabernacle is 3. I mean, really, none of the things he has is expensive, and I would care about it being here. The Shambling Starfallen isn't that huge of a deal. It's a 5, so he probably never even gets to it. Yeah, I think we're fine. There's nothing here that really scares me. Not for like a lot of money, you know, as far as like giving up the money zone goes in that context. Ooh, a ruin. Okay. That's one less body to deal with. Okay. Okay. Oh, a Scribe Bolt too. Yeah, I saw that last round. So he's down 2 bodies now. It's a pretty terrible idea to do that. Ouch. Nice. It went on the Gray Sniper too. That's pretty big for us. A double zone next to a 2. Not the craziest value ever. We're gonna put the Eagle in here just so that he can maybe capture faster and then get to the rest of the area. I don't think we give them much other than that. Like, just if this happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I think we put the Gray Sniper here now. We'll put a normal Ranger up here. Then we start contesting the points. Nope. Stop doing that, please. Should we spread out? I mean, this is technically worth a 4 if that's captured, so this isn't the worst thing to do. We have the Ranger touch to sort of like have a force multiplier in a lot of zones. I think we're okay. They're down 2 bodies. I mean, you gotta remember that they cannot overload us very heavily without really hampering themselves elsewhere. Ruin on that is fine. I probably won't move though because he's still alive, so. I lose down here. That's an initiative battle on the 2. Whoever wins the initiative wins. Alright, I did, so that's perfectly fine. Probably die right now, though. Is the shot, yeah. He goes right. That dodge just means I lose no matter what. But at least it's gonna delay. Yeah. Okay, so easy points. Ranger. Yep. Or economy. Don't care. Wow, this is quite the decay though. So this becomes 5. Don't think I care at all. Put the Gray Sniper here so we can touch the most amount of zones. I think we'll do that with our normal Ranger as well. And then we put the Super Rangers here so they can touch the most amount of points. Yeah, we're kind of like switching our logics here. This touches the most amount of zones, but this touches the most amount of points. Well, actually, isn't this so true? 1, 3, 4, 7, 10, and this is 4, 8, 11. Yep, that is correct. All right. Then what? Put our improved hammer down there. Put our eagle unit here. And spread like that. And then give them that if they want to go for it. Again, how many bodies down now? 2 at least. Depends on what he bought in this round. Oof. Any ruins down there. That's fine. Dry bolts my Ranger. That's fine. Nice. Pretty much a sweep. You don't win any of these combats. Nice. It's hard not to get trapped by just the Ranger value. But there's better versions of Ranger value out there. That's why you should still continue to roll. The Red Hawk Commandos. Agent of Decay is nice. That's a nice roll. 2 Dark Altars. 3 Gray Snipers. This would definitely be one I would like if I rolled a green-purple. My green-purple... Actually, I only have a purple-green. But it's not like that. That's for sure. Double Possessed Elf Scout. I don't mind Double Possessed because it creates mirrors with advantage in some cases. It's kind of like Nilfgaard in Gwent sometimes, where you end up playing your opponent's deck against them. If you have any familiarity with Gwent, that'll make sense to you. I've actually been playing a bit of Nilfgaard in my off time in Gwent. I'm gonna do like Joachim de Vet spamming decks just for fun. Alright, 8v3, so this area is obviously worth more than all the others combined. We could do this one of a few ways. We could triple up on the 4 and then try and just kill whatever's in the 2s, thus protecting ourselves from them going heavily into here. Or we could split up and just sort of hope that we can grab everything. We can also trade it a little bit differently if we want to double up into the 4 and then put one guy into the 3, or perhaps even the corridor. That lets us contest 7 into the 4. But technically speaking, versus Acolyte Elf Scout, if they roll Acolytes, you win 1v1. So this is probably the best versus the enemy squad we're facing. Okay, they rolled all Elf Scout. Interesting. Oh, sorry, that's an Acolyte. Okay, so 2 Elf Scouts and an Acolyte. This becomes an evasion initiative battle over here. They get the 3 for free, we get the 2. Okay. Alright, no evades, so we're good. 8-3. Bounty? No, I don't think there's a reason to take bounty. Maybe Eldritch Creeper value, though. We're not really Dark Altar, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's fine. Four, 4, 2, 2. The math changes slightly. If we grab this and they grab everything else, it's 8 versus 7. So it's still better to try and secure these 2. Plus we can obviously influence the other zones, so. Offset Elf Scout. If it goes up, I think that's good for us. If it comes in, I think it's bad for us. Okay, nice. Big dodge, big double up for them as well. But we want initiative, so it doesn't matter. Great Sniper. Love the fact that it shows up so early every time. Although at least it was the 3rd barracks this time instead of the first 2. It always shows up though. Ooh, Explodey Zone, eh? Okay. I think that gives us the most value. And we're obviously giving up the 3 because it doesn't make sense mathematically. What an interesting deployment. If that goes boom, there's a prime in there though. If we hit the prime and then it goes boom, that would be the best for us.
If this ranger, oh, I mean, he has to because of the taunt, right? And then if this goes boom, it should kill all of them, right? Yeah. Oh man, this could be pretty good. He has to hit it because of the taunt, so as long as he doesn't evade and this goes boom. Yeah, okay. Oh, the two. Oh, the two. Okay. Right, the heal, the regenerate at the beginning of the round. That apparently happens before the explode, which is interesting. Free sniper! You can make predictions, but things are always going to surprise you. Okay, 8. And then... 8v16. But it's a pretty free 8 if nobody goes up there. Like, if I could just do Gray Sniper, right? And then... maybe I switch this up and I go kind of like this. That way I can protect the explodey a bit better. And we can touch all zones. Let's try it. Okay, interesting. Elf Scout galore. And then the Prime by himself. We're gonna have to kill him though. This gives them quite a lot of advantage. Because we have to put 3, at the minimum, 3 of these shots into this Prime before we can do anything else. And if he dodges, it could be problematical. Okay, he didn't dodge. They get a double up. That's good for them. We lost initiative at the time we needed to win it. Okay. Alright, there's still a 4. Can still win the 4. Yes! Nice. Alright, so that kind of made it worth it when them all dying in the explodey zone. What else happens here? Ooh. Oh, a double next to a 5. Well, now this zone stops being relevant, basically, to everything we're trying to do. That's a lot of rangers, I'll tell you that much. Dark Altar? Oh, we dodged the Dark Altar. Okay. And they actually put it in a zone with people. That's big for them. I'm proud of that AI. Unfortunately, we dodged them entirely as well. Alright. Prime, I think we take that. Do we go off this zone? No, we go off that zone. The math is still in the favor of this area, I'm pretty sure. 4, 8, 10, 12, 13 versus 10, 14, 15, 18, yeah. Okay, at least they very heavily came into this area with me now. Dark Altar value, though. All right. They got some carryover, but not like a ton. we won. We got over. Honestly, I thought we had another round. All right, cool. Yeah, that Dark Altar not getting value. Dark Altars really have to come down early, otherwise they're not that great. But if they come down like even slightly in the early to mid game, they can just go absolutely ape. They're so good. Insane value. The Dangerous Ravens. Acolyte, Elf Scout, Dark Tabernacle, Eldritch Creeper, a crap ton of spawns and horrors, and 2 Arcane Blasts, which I'm sure the AI will use to kill itself more than anything else. We grab a different bot. I don't really think there's going to be much of a match there. The Reckless Blood Wolves. Okay, at least it's a kind of a faction mirror. Oh man. Elf Scout, Nail. 2 Gray Snipers isn't bad. 2 Talons isn't bad. 2 Knights isn't bad. Radiation Therapy is pretty decent. Still think this is going to be one of those games where the Rangers just completely outpace the value of everything else on the ground, but we'll see. Fairly expensive early on. Yeah, I'm going to switch this up, and my reasoning is that Hammer actually guarantees a win, assuming no dodge, versus an Elf Scout. But Ranger is a game of initiative, so I'd rather have a Hammer and a 4 than a Ranger. Oh wow, they just dodged us mostly. That little swap also becomes a lot better now because the Rangers can double up on this guy. That way these Elf Scouts don't even come into the picture. They would take an axe. Pretty big right now. Okay. A 6 zone this early. What are you trying to do to us? I mean, I guess. Got an axe too. What do you know? We've all got axes. Nice. Damn, they doubled up on the axe. That was huge for them. We still win, but we could have won like 2 rounds before. Gray Sniper! Again, very early in the barracks. How very intriguing. Valley Blessing Zone. Okay. We still do something like this, though. All right. That's really good for us, I think. Sucks to lose the Smelly Blessing, but overall, I think that's fine. Assuming no dodges, we win here. Nice. Oh, wow. Okay. The double move down actually got us the Smelly Blessing as well. Super value here. Gray Sniper gets to touch everything. Axe becomes quite a block against anybody going anywhere. The only real problem is if they like super go in here, then we'll lose 7 points. But we still get more points over here, so it's not really that big of a deal. They double up over here, then we'll get points to compensate. We probably win the fight anyways. I think we're okay. Okay, they definitely went very heavily over here. Axe is okay. These 1v1s are fine. We win them. And with these rangers here, I think we win all of this. Bye-bye. All right. Clean sweep. I think Ranger still. All right, finally the map's starting to. Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say it's starting to open up, but really, 3 threes, even with Smelly Blessings, that's not worth carrying. But I have a 63-7 lead. All right, well that makes things a lot simpler. Just fully Ranger in here. Smelly Blessing the axe again. Just kill everyone. Flamer and a healer, okay. They'll probably be dead. The Flamer, at least. Before they even get to do anything. Never mind. We don't like hitting that Flamer at all. $77-10. Ooh, a double zone. Now it's worth 2 points. The map generator, what are you doing over here, man? What are you doing? No way we don't get at least 3. And all those Smelly Blessings went down over there, huh? Every single one of them? Huh. Wait, shouldn't he have had 3? Why did I only see 2? Huh. He didn't have one on, did he? No. I don't think so. Hey, these are 3 spelly blessing zones. You should have had 3 of them. Odd. Oh, it might have been the piercing? No, that happens at the end of the round, not the beginning. I don't know where that 3rd smelly blessing went. The power of Rangers. I think my ideal squad is just no spitting cobras, honestly. So many of the green units are useful except spitting cobras. I'm just not a fan. 0-5 that does poison just is way too slow for this game. Combats just don't last that long. 5 gibbering malice. I'm legitimately afraid of that. Let's see. Now I actually care about whether or not this guy gets money. Alright, I think we're pretty advantaged, right? Because there's Acolyte Ranger, so if he rolls Acolytes, he just feels bads, man. We can do this. And then we're sort of securing 6 and giving up 3. The problem is with that is if he rolls all Rangers and like puts them in here, then this guy just dies and they just cap and then they just move in and win. But I'm willing to bet that he's gonna get Acolytes because he's purple primary, so they're double Acolyte, single Ranger, right? So, pretty safe assumption, but it is still a gamble. 3 Acolytes, yep, that makes sense. Okay, don't hate that double up. Gonna grab that though. Which is fine because the rest of it is worth the same as that, so it's a 6-3. Still would have liked it to be something else though. Alright, Hammer beats Acolyte in a 1v1, so we definitely want to grab that instead of the Flamer. It's interesting match now with the 7 on this side and 6 on this side. This still makes sense? Yeah, I think it'd be fine. Alright, taking some 1v1s, are we? All Acolytes. This guy's got nothing but Acolytes now. 4 of them. That's pretty bad for him early. Oh, okay. The big explosion. Oh, damn. Whew. I'm just happy we got that exploding zone. He was in a bad mood, apparently. Hammer, yep. Bounty would only make sense if we had Rangers going against us. That way we could try and force them to do something scary for them. Nice when you get like a really like tanky last strike unit and then you put bounty on it and then like Rangers have to empty all of their shots into it. I always like that kind of a strategy. But this is not a squad that has that capability, so bounty's a little awful. I like Talons for that because they have 12 attack and a 25% evade. I think this is fine. This is now a 7 versus what a 9, so points be points. And they might not get that 7 because that exploding zone is feeling a little weird today from the round before. Getting Cobra, okay, that's good for us. Trash unit is trash. Wow, he actually got the cap on the 4. Good for that guy. Ooh, okay. I think we lock Eagle unit and we take Prime. Has he rolled a Ranger? I don't think so, but if he rolls 1, we can control it with the Prime. This becomes a little interesting, doesn't it? Prime goes in Exploding Zone because he's actually pretty good at 1v1ing in Exploding Zone. For right now, that makes the most sense. I think Rangers go here because they touch the most points here. And then do something like that. Hopefully we get a 1v1 in the 3 over here. Got a 1v1. So that's not bad. We got 2 1v1s, so that's good. Dodge. Man, that Cobra is dodging like crazy. With that guy so many rounds to do as much damage as one Ranger would have done in one round. Oh. I don't understand the Spitting Cobra. Like 1-5? Even 1-5 would be infinitely better. But 0-5? Eesh. What a weird map. I kind of like it though. Ranger nest here. We Talon down here because then he could sort of get up here and deal with it. The double zone, so it's actually pretty big. We could capture this and then put the Prime here. I think we'd feel okay about it. We're giving up a lot of points over here though. Should we maybe do something like this? I do want him to not have too much money because he's got Gibbering Malices, like so many of them, so. Yeah, I think we're fine with that. Okay, that's a win, I think. In the bottom. Because the last strike of the Acolytes makes it so that my guy always go first. They have no chance of evade. It takes them 2 rounds to kill. Wait a minute. No, my math isn't right, is it? 4, and then 1. Well, 1, then 4. Then, oh yeah, I guess it depends if we double up, and even then it's probably a loss. That isn't good. We win down here. Should capture that. Probably kill that guy, so that's nice. We'll probably get the 3 and the 2. And this fight's interesting. No Cobra. Hi, Cobra. Oh, the dodge. I forgot about the dodges. Yeah, that would be huge. It'd be more huge if I got a double up there, but you know, I could always dodge again, I suppose. Oh, there goes the Prime. No dodging. Damn, we didn't kill that guy? That sucks. Well, that didn't go as well as it probably could have. Second eagle? Okay, you convinced me. This is definitely an eagle zone. I think that's an eagle zone now too. This is worth too much for us to just let it float though. Double hammer down here. Prime there. I think we don't care about the double. We're just gonna make sure they don't get it. And then something like that. Kind of have to spread a bit more, which is sad, but at least we have the talon value, sorry, eagle value. Okay. Pretty big. It's pretty big. Nice. Yeah, I like it. Damn dodges, dough. Go left. Go left. Oh. Why'd you gotta go right? Okay. Champion. Is there anything we need a champion for? Spitting Cobra doesn't really care. He has a ranger? What am I really protecting? Prime? I mean, I could just sort of protect the other rangers, I guess? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you've convinced me. Protect the rangers. Cooldown zone. By itself. I think we ignore this. We need 7, and they need a lot, so... Take that ranger with that champion. I think this is fine. Omegas. The worst of the Magi. Pretty much never care when Lomegas hits the board. He's almost no value. He just plinks away and doing nothing. Alright. I think this is pretty good. Nice. Nice. You can only dodge for so long, Mr. Cobra. Any human beings around? I think we've played the bots enough, don't you think? See what pops in. If anything. The bots are just not very smart. That's kind of a sad truth about it. If they could improve like the coding of the AI, I think it would be a lot easier. Like, for example, just looking at this squad right here, right? I can tell you that I know for a fact that even though this squad looks like a very good squad, it actually reminds me of one of my favorite squads that I have, is that there is a good chance that if they get Dark Altar, they're going to play it by itself, so that Dark Altar gets no value and it's useless. If they get ley lines, they're going to put it on a zone they don't have any reap units in because they don't know how to use ley lines. And they're going to ruin something random, and it could be as good for you as it could be for them. And these are kind of the truths of the way the AI thinks, is they don't think about synergy at all. They don't think about what they're doing as far as deployment. They just seem to like go, all right, we're going to roll a dice, and this goes there, and that goes there, and that goes there. And a lot of the times, you just can't play that way, especially when you're using a squad like this, which is all about synergy and carryover. It's about building an unstoppable force. That's what the raison d'etre is of pretty much any primary purple combination. And so you're going to beat them like 99 times out of 100 because they just don't know how to play their own squad. And if they could like just put in like a few more if and or statements that would be like, if you have Dark Altar, like play it in a zone with at least one other person. Like even that would be increase the value. If you have ley lines and a unit with reap, play ley lines in the zone with your reap unit. Like just small little additions to the AI's thought process, its decision trees could really improve its performance. Because I would normally be scared of this squad. Summoner, 2 Dark Altars, ley lines with acolytes and creepy librarians and high mages, or high magi, however you want to put it in there. Like this is a scary squad. But I know in the hands of the AI that I can pretty much guarantee that it would not get anywhere near potential, let alone competency. So in the hands of a human, this would be scary, but in the hands of an AI, they could make them a lot better. That's just what I'm saying. There's small changes for a lot of the actions specifically in this game that really could help out. Like sort of like to illustrate what I'm talking about. I'm sure I could find other actions that this is true for as well. Purify Station. Here we go. Here's another one. This action, I don't know how many times I've seen them Purify Station on a zone where they put their own units and I didn't put any. Like, it's only bad for them, right? If you're going to Purify Station a zone, you're probably going to think that the opponent is going in that zone, right? That's what you're doing. You're thinking, all right, I'm going to do some damage to this guy because I think he's going to put his dudes here. The AI cannot figure out where I'm putting my units, evidently. So at least give them the benefit of not Purify Stationing themselves, right? And so putting in like an AI decision in here that says, if I have Purify Station, don't put it in a zone where I have units. Because then at least there's a chance for value. Give the AI a chance, right? Or Scout Drone. How many times have I seen Scout Drone be used by an AI on like a decayed zone at the edge of the map that doesn't connect to anything? Give it a rule that says if I have Scout Drone, only put it on a decayed zone that connects to a non-decayed zone on two sides. And if I don't, then just keep it, hold it, don't use it because it has no value. It's better for the other guy not to know you have Scout Drone than to use it in a case where it's a hanging decay zone. Makes no sense, right? There's so many of these. Meat Hall. Don't meat hall in a zone you don't put dwarves in. You know, things like that. Some of the sovereignty things really save them because they will only let you play them in situations where they actually have value, which is nice. But Arcane Blast, I've seen people AI Arcane Blast themselves to death dozens of times. I don't think I've ever seen an AI actually use Tornado, so I can't even talk to that, but there's got to be other ones. Forbidden Gate's pretty hard to brick. But I don't have any right now, but I could tell you there's other ones that are really bad like that. It's just like they need to start going into the code and sort of creating like the niche decision trees to give their AI a chance, because right now they have almost no chance unless you are literally playing into a massively disadvantaged squad, which is like double possessed nail versus hammer ranger or something, right? Like that's, you're never gonna win those fights like at the beginning. So the hope is that the AI gets such a massive lead on you that even though you're smarter than it, that you just can't, you know, chip away at that huge like 20-30 point lead they get in the first 3 or 4 rounds. Because these bots, they need help. They really need help. I mean, really, if we're going to be going and we're going to be having a lot of streams where we're facing like 4, 5, 6 bots in a row, it's probably a smart decision for me to actually go into like difficulty 6 or 7 in the actual like single player mode, because at least then they get like massive advantages that actually make it a bit of a game. That would be nice. Like, for example, what's like the breakpoint of like the best difficulty? Now, does the AI get dumber? I think I recall a developer saying that difficulty 8 AI is smarter than like difficulty 3 AI, and that the bot AI that's in the PvP section is difficulty 8, but without any of the extras. So really, if you're looking for balance, it's kind of tough. Because difficulty 4, this seems like a fairly reasonable advantage to give the AI, right? 1 extra gold each skirmish. They get an extra gold at the start. They get an extra body. You can't choose their squad, so you had to face whatever it is. That makes sense. But if they're playing just naturally dumber because they're a worse AI, it kind of feels terrible. But if you go up to difficulty 5, AI starting with 1 extra limited can be insane. Like, what if look how many Gibbering Malices this dude had. If he rolled Gibbering Malice at the beginning, I don't care who you are, you're gonna have a very tough time beating a Gibbering Malice popping up in the first round. That's gonna be very difficult. I think I did do it once, but it took like me being like super sweaty. Like super sweaty. It's just that's just evil. It's evil to give them 1 limited and have them have 5 Gibbering Malices in the squad. That's just nuts. That's just nuts. So I'd love to play at 5, but I think I would tend to play at 4. Gibbering Malices in this too, but you could also go up against a Flamer instead. Something like that. We've beaten all of these. So, I mean, as proof, here they all are. And a couple of these were like difficulty 8 like, but We do tend to play at 4 when we test, but what just didn't feel particularly useful. You can see we actually have a blue-green in there. I don't know when I had a blue-green back then. Wonder what it was. Would be nice to be able to face humans. But it's a 0.1 right now, right? Super early and very, very early access. And it's a solid game, but the community is all that's really lacking right now. It's a small but very, very nice, reasonable, intelligent community so far. I'm really enjoying being a member of it. And this is a squad that if a human being threw up against me, I would be absolutely afraid of. Dark Altar, Dark Tabernacle, High Mages, 3 Gibbering Malices. Pretty scary. And in the hand of an AI, let's see. Let's see. And Engineer, true. I know you love Engineer, my friend Zero. Although, in that squad, what's his target? There's no mechanical thing in there, is there? Love the idea of a deck like that. Me too. Like, I think you would have to roll Blaze Point as well for it to be useful. And maybe like plating or something. Alright, let's think about this squad here. What are we going up in limited wise? Hammers. Hammers and Possessed. So pretty much you can bet on a mirror. If that is the case, then I think we should double Ranger here and Hammer here. That way if they single up we can kill them and then maybe get the 3. Either way it's kind of annoying, but we'll see how they deploy. Haven't seen anything pointing to it working yet. I think it takes a very, very, very specific squad. Otherwise, it's not good from what I've seen. Alright, if we win initiative over there, I'll be happy. Come on, do it. Yay! Alright, cool. Alright, 7-3. We'll take that. Tinny, you're wondering which decks to reroll at the moment? Oh man, that's me like every single time. But after our discussion on the Discord, here I am with a blue-green deck. Or green-blue deck. We started with a blue-green and then we rerolled it into a green-blue. I'm trying to make it work. It seems to be extremely, and I mean extremely reliant on Rangers. It's kind of sad. Think your engineer squad gets the axe? Oh man, I know how much that hurts you. Probably does make sense though. That one also has like Dark Altars and Tabernacles though, doesn't it? I don't know. That's a tough one to give up. Goodbye, Flamer. Good to know you exist, though. Oh, you guys are so done. Ranger supremacy. Flamer. Not better than a hammer. Unless we're facing many Rangers, and right now we're just facing Hammers and Possessed and another Flamer. I think we're going to take the Hammer instead. Hammers are one of the best unlimiteds. 1 altar, 1 tabernacle, 2 turrets, so 5 out of 30 cards are what I'm interested in. That'll never be reliable. Yeah, only 1 altar and 1 tabernacle, yeah. Yeah, I think you're making the right decision if that's the case. I think we swing it here. Put our strength into the zones worth the most. This is only a 2, but at least it can touch a 3 and a 4. And this decay becomes an AI trap. Yes, ley linesing a area by itself where you put nobody in it. Oh, very clever. Now that might have been a sovereignty force, which is kind of sad. Yeah, that was a sovereignty force. That does suck. What's the possible hook with this squad apart from Rangers? Not much, honestly. I rolled into it and it wasn't that good. Basically, the hook of it right now is it seems to magically give me gray snipers in the first 3 barracks every single game. And it has a prime, which is kind of nice. Other than that, I guess the hook is you get hammers and rangers, which are the 2 best unlimiteds. So that's the hook. Yeah, you pretty much always get a strong start unless you're facing like a mirror. There aren't very many like squads that can keep up with the absolute trade value of Ranger, Hammer. There it is again. Why is it so consistent? It's weird. Every single match we've had a gray sniper in the first 3 barracks. There's only 2 of them. Doesn't make a lick of sense. Yeah, we know he's down a man because of ley lines. And he only has sovereignty on that zone, so ley lines is going to go there. Does he have any? He's got possess. He has no reap units anyways, so I don't know why he picked ley lines. Alright, we're going to offset the sniper so that the 3-4 gets touched by him, and then we're going to go Rangers in here for a honeycomb of death. And then we'll contest the zones worth the most points. And the hammer goes by itself. Ley lines goes where we know is going to go. Dark Tabernacle comes down in a zone by itself. Why? Man, they really need to improve this AI. There's no way that would ever make sense doing this. This makes 0 sense. The dubious font is right. Dubious that it should be here. Terrible, man. What a terrible deployment decision. Oh, bye, Flamer. They get the 3? Yep. Do we splash for an eagle unit? Sure, why not? Interesting decay. Explodey zone is scary. What else did he grab? So Leyline stays there because he grabbed it. Not that he has a reap unit. Did he spend? Yeah, I think he did. Don't know how much though. think it was a 1? So what could he have grabbed there? A cultist? Winged horror? Or could have been an action. That would be pretty awful for him. Definite honeycomb territory here. So ranger up. Put the eagle unit up there for value. And we do the same switch. Give up that 3. That's fine. Alright, where's the Dark Tabernacle today? Is it in the zone with me by itself again? No. Okay, thank God. Mark of Chaos, okay. Takes another action, that's bad for it. Oh God. Well, there's 3 free points for me, I guess. Congratulations, you've given yourself value. Oh, we survived. Oh, one of us survived. Another Gray Sniper? This squad is crazy. This is not the only time it's given me 2 Gray Snipers as well. Something's up with this squad. I don't know what it is. It's reliably good for some reason. What do you think about choosing from keywords like human mechanical dwarf instead of the main factions when rerolling? Oh, that's an interesting idea. I don't think I've ever considered it, to be honest. Huh. I don't hate it. I just like to I think I would like to see that first and then make a decision, if that makes sense. Because what are my keywords? Elf, beast, dwarf. Okay, and he's human horror mechanical dwarf. So he gets engineer from mechanical and dark tabernacle. Is that it? Does horror give him dark altar? Because I think I would pick horror every single time. Where's your tabernacle at? Let me look at this shit. Mechanical, okay. Altar, tabernacle, engineer, turret is what I know is mechanical. Then I think I would pick mechanical every time because altar, tabernacle is just huge. Huge. Fight me. Too small a pool? Yeah, it might be. We'll see as they add units to the game. Ley lines in a place where he actually has units. Double ley lines. Ooh. Why wouldn't you put double ley lines tabernacle in the same area? Imagine how crazy that would be. Imagine if he did that and put the dark tabernacle in here. Even if he dies from exploding, whatever lives goes to the moon. I still find the squad reroll system kind of weird feeling though. I'm with you on that one. It almost gets to a point too quick where you feel like you're punished for engaging with the mechanic. Goodbye. Like I would almost... Here's an idea, Zero. You let me know what you think about this idea. What if we had 4 squad slots, but a 5th daily slot, which means the 5th slot re-rolls itself without your input every single day. Would that help you? Would you think that's better? and you could choose to keep it. That see, I know the devs wouldn't go for that because then they think that they would just be like searching for the optimal. That they hate that, right? They don't want it to be like the overdrive, just like tear through squads until you get that one that's amazing, right? But imagine though if we just had the ability to try things out every day, regardless. That would be better, wouldn't it? At least like I don't feel like I'm like stagnating, you know? But that would feel bad if you got something awesome and then lost it. True, but it could also conversely be a motivator for rolling. Like you want to get back to it, right? You look at one of your squads and go, "Yeah, this is good, but it's not as good as what I had." So, I'm going to try and get back to that or something like that, you know? It might get rid of and enhance the grass is greener feeling because sometimes you go over there and you do see the grass is greener. And so now you want to get rid of your grass. Yeah. You're going to start importing some Kentucky bluegrass, you know? All right. I think we're going to have to... This ruined our honeycomb. It is now a horseshoe. Horseshoes don't kill people unless you get too close to the back of a horse. Care about here? That's 6 points. I mean, we're winning regardless, right? So let's just do a split down there. Put you in there because you're a little hardy. Guess we care about the 4. We'll garrison the 3. I think that's the best spread. Okay. So far looking good. Uncontested over here. Creepy Librarians too late. Dark Tabernacle once again by itself. Trash decisions. Womp womp. Nice dodge. And victory has been achieved. You up for a game there, Zero? Oh, never mind. I apparently have run into a man named Onslaught. An interesting squad. That's a lot of knights. That's a lot of knights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the very minimum. 3 command posts. Okay. No Dark Altar though. They're not terribly. I mean, the knights are scared. Oh, player disconnected. Who? Me? Him? Is that me? Is that him? I don't know. Why doesn't he want to face my rangers? Has that guy already been traumatized by rangers? They're kind of hard to figure out how to deal with initially, but once you figure it out, they become less hard to deal with, but then you eventually get to a point where you realize how people counteract rangers, and then it becomes this kind of like who thinks of things better cat and mouse deployment game. And X4 in the bottom of the card for how many copies would help a lot with readability there. Yeah, I agree. I think they really should switch to an X whatever, because there are definitely times where it's hard to read, especially in situations just like that, as you say, where it's going off the edge of the screen, and I'm like, I don't know. I know he's got at least 5. You know, we could have figured it out though, because I think all squads had the same amount of cards, so we could have counted them all and then figured it out by process of elimination. But I mean, who wants to do that when you could just easily put a ×4, just exactly like what you were saying. I can't believe Onslaught ducked me, man. I was looking forward to that. I don't know. Have I faced that guy before? I got a feeling like we did face him a couple days ago. Not 100% sure though. I imagine it's far more likely that it's the Rangers that made him duck. A lot of new players really hate Rangers. I think they're strong. You know that, C-Row. You've seen me around the Discord arguing that Rangers need a nerf. Not a big nerf. Like, take away one of their many tools. That's what I would say. Take away the dodge, or take away the first strike, or take away their ability to absorb 2 hits. Something is coming. Yeah, apparently the proposed change is to make it so they move like everybody else. They don't self-pin and prioritize targeting. I don't know. We'll see how it turns out. But I think that could end up being a buff. Because how many times have you seen Rangers like give up points on the map because they refuse to move? And at the end of the day, yeah, they would contest zones. Exactly. Well, we shall see. I don't think it's like an unworthy change, you know? Like, it's worth putting into practice and to see how it turns out, because it is kind of situational, whether or not sometimes it's good for you, sometimes it's bad. I've seen Rangers self-pins work in your favor. Like, just in this stream one time, he refused to move because the target was available, and he ended up blocking the enemy from advancing into a contested zone on a double move, like an Elf Scout, right? He moves once and then starts attacking the Ranger. But if the Ranger moved with the rest of the dudes to the right, then the Elf Scout would have double moved and stopped the cap. So I have seen those things occur within the game, but there's just so many more times where Rangers just standing there and completely and absolutely caring only about killing things cost points. It makes the honeycomb like even stronger, because they can, once they capture their own zone, they could just move wherever they want. It's like they get a chance to like put their thumb on the scale of all these different zones combats, and then they go in and stop the cap. Like, they get their cake and they eat it too. But like I said, we'll see how it shakes out. I could be wrong. And I think it's a possibility enough that it's worth seeing it in action and seeing if I have to admit that it is not a buff, it's a nerf. It could be. But it is a change. That is for sure. Radiation therapy, really good. Radiation therapy is really good. The only downside of radiation therapy is, of course, it's an action. Like that's it. You lose a body, but you get carryover. So if you get radiation therapy early, whoo, big, big. Yeah, I like radiation therapy. We had it on the last squad. We just never rolled it. Earlier in the stream, the squad we were using in this slot had a plating and a radiation therapy. And we played, what was it, 5, 6 rounds? And I never saw radiation therapy. Not a single time. Beats the lace weed I got here, making opponent take one more tick to capture the tile. Yeah, that's a tough action. You'd have to be really good at the game and like know your opponents very well. You know what that strikes me as, Zero? That's like a tournament action. That's where you've played somebody enough, you sort of understand how they play. Everybody knows everybody's squad, and you get into a situation and you figured out, you know, what's going to happen, and you're like hoping that you predicted them right. And you throw Laceweed down, and that one turn difference changes everything. But I think in like casual play, it's going to be garbage. Any humans? I'm going to play one more round. And if it's a human, great. If it's a bot, oh well. Might be Lord Veld's Ravens for all we know. 3 Gray Snipers, Dark Altar, Fortune Teller, Acolyte Possessed Ranger. It's not a bad squad. Forbidden Gate. I like the Forbidden Gate. I started off hating it, but now I really like it. Bump, bump. Last chance. Last call. Yeah, this deck is getting re-rolled again. It has the Captain Birdbeard's name, so I wanted to see if it had a troll like the decks Matt posted in Discord. But no. Ah, too bad. I don't know about the troll. He's expensive for being a last strike unit. He's good into Rangers, I think, if you can put a bounty on him, though. Because he can soak a lot. He can definitely turn, like, an entire fight. What are we facing? Acolyte, Ranger, Possessed. Yeah, we win 1v1, so we might as well spread. I don't know either, but I'm trying to figure out how much meaning the names have. Are you familiar with Lord of the Rings, Zero? Because you might get a kick of the name I had of the last squad I rerolled. I had a Talon unit, which of course is an elf, whose name was Anatar. And Anatar is the name that Sauron in Lord of the Rings uses when he's pretending to be an elf and he tricks the other elves into forging the rings. And I was like, that is weird. We got Sauron on our team. How could we lose? Probably should have kept that squad just for that reason alone. From the new series? I mean, yes. But technically, it's from the Silmarillion anyways, so... an older book, but yeah, the new series. It is original lore, yeah. Although the new series butchers the lore enough that you can almost say, maybe not. Oh, okay. All right, we win this 1v1. We get at least 8, I think. He starts off human and then becomes an elf later. Spoilers. He does the Anatar thing in the most recent season. Honestly, it's a massive butchering of the Silmarillion, but it's what happens when you're adapting a source material you don't have the rights to, which is just a mad idea, but that's what they did. All right, we fight for this carryover with every fiber of our being. In fact, I'm going to do that. I fell off the last season way too drama in the first episodes. You're not missing anything, my friend. It's honestly garbage. I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan. I could barely watch it. It was a hate watch. First season you liked a lot. That was definitely the best one before we knew where they were going with everything. Optimal. Ranger gets the plus, which is huge. Big trade there. Ooh, Flamer. Flamer with that zone in play is big. Also, I have a Flamer with a mustache. That's fucking sick. Am I into Wheel of Time? No, I've never read the books. And I tried to watch the show, and the CGI was so bad in the first episode, I just was like, never mind. I know the books are hailed as like very, very, very good, but I just haven't got around to reading them. They're on the list, but I don't even own them, so I guess they're probably not going to be on the list for long. First season was pretty bad, but it picked up pace a bit. That's good to hear. That's true of so many shows, to be honest. Okay, so we probably still win here, right? Yeah, because he goes bing, and then he kills. Yeah. Oh no, he fired at the guy up there. That means it's a loss. Okay. Damn. You read like 3/4 of the book series. You should read the rest, but the books are pretty slow. Yeah. But is it worth it? The payoff of a slow book series sometimes is all that you need, right? Ooh, big Incarn. Felt like that at least. Have you read Game of Thrones? Did that feel slow to you? Because that's like my frame of reference, because I've read all the Game of Thrones books. So I'm just wondering if it's slower than that. I think this makes the most sense. We're kind of like, I don't know, we're gambling a bit because we're not committing very heavily to an extremely important zone. But we have enough of a lead that we can sort of play for points as well. Fell out the series after 2 seasons too. Did you read the books though? Song of Ice and Fire, I guess I should have said. Cultist? Okay. That's good for acolytes. At least you put in the same zone as an acolyte. It's an interesting take. Nah? Oh, okay. Kind of like Lost. Oh, you saved yourself some trouble with that one. Alright guys, get up there before I take the big yin one so that I actually can get value out of it. No! Oh well. Gray Sniper. And it so consistently gives me Gray Snipers in the first 3 barracks. Wait, how many rounds have we had? Is this the 4th barracks? I think that might have been the 4th barracks actually. Still, pretty good. Okay, we have super rangers now. So, still want to get this on the flamer. we're fine here. We're fine with this. This is golden. Why would you use the scout drone there? Oh, Eldritch Creeper alert. Every single time I've seen this unit, I have thought it's terrible. I've yet to see even a single time where I thought this was a good unit. Oh wow. Big deal. Carry over city. Ranger. Seen it have big value for one turn when I was spectating someone. Since it didn't have anyone to attack, it just went around capping. Yeah, that's. I think we talked about this before, and I agreed that like its only thing that I could see that would give it value is if you put it with a Gibbering Malice, and then it just takes out the Gibbering Malice and then leaves. And if they don't put the Gibbering Malice over there, you just get the points. That's the only use for it, and it's so niche, I hate it. We did? Okay. Yeah, it's just not that good. I wish it was better. Especially for how much it costs. Oh yeah, flamer value. Yeah, this is pretty solid. Doesn't seem worth it all. Yeah, it really doesn't. It's like a super gambit unit. Watch it PK the ranger right here. It's like the worst possible thing it can pick. Let's see if it does it. Nope, took him out. Still doesn't matter because he takes himself out too. It's a trade. What a slaughter. And most likely a bad trade, exactly. Like so often, and sometimes it can really help out your opponent too. Like having like an early reef trigger in a zone is actually like sick. Like imagine creeping. What was it? Eldritch Creeper. Yeah, imagine Eldritch Creeper shows up and hits an alien locust inside of a zone with a dark altar. Can you imagine being that guy? Hey, yo, I just paid good money to get nothing but value from my opponent. Good lord. That unit needs a lifeline. So trash. I don't remember how much it costs, but I bet you it's like 4 or 5 or something terrible like that. I think it's extremely overvalued, that unit. In 5 hours, 45 minutes, I think I'm going to get rid of you, even though I almost always see these 2 snipers. I have a bit of decision paralysis at the moment. These names all seem good. You pick blue, purple, green, blue, or purple, green. Okay. Purple, green has the highest ceiling. So from what my testing says so far, green blue is what I'm trying to figure out if it's good now. So you could do that if you want to see with me. Blue purple also is pretty darn good. I think of the three, if I'm looking specifically just for the best squad I can put together, it's purple green. And hope I get Ranger. Too bad you don't have. I mean, green blue's not bad either. From what I've seen so far, it depends if you get Ranger, Hammer. It doesn't matter what the rest of the squad rolls really, because this is just such a good combination. Purple main is double possessed a lot though, so not great purple value. I mean, it's interesting that you say that, because my worry would be more that it's double acolyte, because double possessed doesn't seem that bad to me. I'm okay with the possessed. I think they're okay. I think there's nothing wrong with mirroring your opponent with a +1 regenerate. But yeah, I think you're on definitely onto something with purple main having a downside, but I think it's double acolyte, which is the downside. Well, possessed are good for like being the one you throw by itself, you know? Is you can't just throw everybody in one area, right? So you throw the real people in like a honeycomb of death, or like a zone you're trying to contest hotly with, like hopefully a dark altar or something. But the possessed are the ones that go around on the outside and like grab things, and they very often win 1v1s because either they're exactly what the enemy is, so it becomes an initiative battle with a +1. Sometimes that's matters, and sometimes it doesn't matter. But more often than not, if you're mirroring a guy, it becomes an initiative roll. So you can win 50-50s with them better. It's better than having like a guaranteed loss, right? Like if I put an acolyte into a zone and a hammer pops in there, I know I've lost. Acolytes cannot beat hammers. Acolyte possessed scout. Ooh. Summoner. Ooh, summoner's huge. Yeah. You should post that to the Discord, and I'll talk about it in full on the Discord, because yeah, I'm going to be ending the stream right now, my friend. We are done for the day. Another stream in the bag. We will be back tomorrow with this game, and then Tuesday through Friday we'll be playing the Skull and Bones Azure event, and we'll see what we have in store tomorrow. But yeah, thank you guys all for coming and hanging out with me. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care, and I will see you on the next stream.